Desktop Express is running. External power on. Cobb 2015 says Cheer 100 who stole the light. End of line.
Oops, I forgot to click the second button, sorry.
Belgiumet says needs more bars and tone CHEER 100. End of line. Porgio gave a tier 1 gift sub to Hype Train. End of line. Network 17 such as Prime and says evening all. End of line.
Hello, everyone. Alrighty, today we are continuing server stuff. Today's objectives are really, really easy, though. I did have a realization about something that I was planning on doing today that we're not going to do anymore because it would be really hard. And by really hard, I mean soft, impossible. So one of the things I wanted to do today was to put the 60mm fan on a bracket that would be like 3D printed. And then I realized it's in the heat path from the CPU that's getting up to 90 degrees Celsius. And 3D printed materials probably not going to handle that well over a time span of years. So we're not going to do that. We're just going to like twist tie it somehow. Because that seems like a bad idea. So yes, hello everyone. Let me open a couple of things, and then we'll go over a few more things that we've got going on today, because we do have some actual good projects here. You're expecting this to last years? Well, yeah, obviously. So, okay. Sorry, I was just running around. I was looking for some things right before the stream started. Just trying to get the YouTube side up and running. Okay, also, I like how my streams are, you know, really terrible quality, and they don't really always go well, but I am so well known for being consistently on time that when I was 1 minute late, it was questioned whether or not the stream is even happening.
End of line.
Board has some
melancholy mage. End of line. Dialjumet gave a tier 1 gift sub to symbiotic venom. End of line. Dialjumet gave a tier 1 gift sub to cozy bear. End of line.
All right. Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits during the stream. That reminded me to, you know, start the stream. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits after that. Pordizo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Network 17, thank you for the 13 months. Wait. Pordizo for the gifted sub there. I don't believe it. I don't know what it's doing. Anyway, Network 17, thank you for the Prime sub, and for 13, that's a 8 and not a 4. Yeah, a 4 and a 1. 13. Thank you very much. And Ben, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. All right. It looks like it's better now. So, all right. Also, it was pointed out to me after stream. We had our first 32 months sub yesterday, and I did this. That's wrong. It's actually this. And now I have to, for 32 plus subs, do a second hand with just a thumbs up for like 3 years. So that's what that is now. So, all right. Now, our primary goal for today is to design and print the rails for the drives that go in this. So, if you haven't been here for the different aspects of this project that we've been doing, these are Noctua 60mm fans that Noctua provided to me, and I'm very appreciative of, that we have mounted in place of the drive trays in this server. Now, these are the drive trays, but it doesn't actually restrict me from putting drives in there. There are 3 drives in these bays right now that still work perfectly. But because I don't have the trays, I don't have the thick plastic on the sides that are the guides that hold them in correctly, so they don't have rails. So what we're going to be doing today is printing, you know what, actually, I have a really good illustration of exactly what we're going to be printing. I should have thought to grab these earlier. Those of you who did IT stuff in the mid-2000s, I'll just have you tell me what this is, because you will instantly know what this is. So we're going to be making these, but for this. And I'm not even going to say, this is what we're making. One of these. So, except we got to make 48 of them, because I need some for the top and bottom of every single drive. Fuzzball. Yeah. Spies of Mud's got it. So this is a Dell drive bracket. You screw this into the side of the drive, and then it clicks into rails. It's a semi-toolless mount. Ours are going to be fully toolless, just because there's no space for anything. Oh, you know, actually, I hadn't considered it, but I could put holes in the sides of the brackets and then screw them in, but then I would have to, you know, like, have screws, and nah. My plan for this is, by the way, look, I found a green marker, and it's no good, so it's all right. But also, look at this. I found another green marker, because you know where all them...
CHER 100. Nick Knocky Nick Knock Nicky Knocky Nick Knock Nick Knocky Nick Knock Nicky Knock Chua. End of line. COPHC 2015 SIZCHEER 100. Can we really call them toolless if check is involved? End of line.
Macheco, thank you for the 100 bits, and Cobb, thank you for the insulted 100 bits. I found the proper green marker. You know where the markers were? They were just off camera right here. I found all the markers. So now I have all the colors.
Wait, I didn't get Amazon to send you a phone marker. Did I CHEER 100? End of line.
Nope, Ben, I found them all. That was just one of the old ones. So now I know where all the old markers were, just off camera. If I just looked off camera, I would have found them. So anyway, we have this. Here's what I'm thinking, okay? First off, we're not going to print these in green because we can't see them. So what's the point of using the visually interesting filament on a thing that you can't see? But just for illustrative purposes, they're going to be flat. But then my plan is to have two bumps on the rails that are part of the 3D print, and those will just fit into the screw holes. It doesn't actually have to be that solid. They just have to like lock in place, and then we'll slide the drives in there. So that's the goal. So yeah.
Douglas McDodgerson says the office does not exist off camera. Changed my mind. CHEER 100. End of line.
All right, Dogface. Well then how about this? I will conjure into existence the QSFP Plus cards that I couldn't find by simply searching off camera. Okay. Wait, no, we've looked at the bench before. That's not on camera. Oh! Here they are, just off camera. Yeah, these are the network cards that I was looking for yesterday. So these are the QSFP Plus. So they're like big boy 40 gigabit connector cards. So these are what we're going to be putting, well, this one actually will go into this server. Not today, because I have no way of using them, because I don't have cables for this. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing eventually, but again, not today. But I do believe I can convert down the QSFP Plus to SFP Plus somehow for the network nonsense that I want to do. So that's one of the longer term objectives, but this card is also why the PCIe, like actual slot SSD, has to come out of there. More idle power draw on those alone than the Intel X520s? Yes, I have a feeling not. The Intel X520s are what I'm comparing against, and those are real toasty. We get 3D print cables now, yeah. Speaking of real toasty, we do need to fix the fan on there, but I was kind of thinking we would try and tackle...
CHEER 100, you want to do network nonsense?
No.
I don't believe you. It's networking. End of line.
No. See, we're going to just direct connect them. No networking required, except for the SFP Plus part. That will require networking. Anyway, the other thing, speaking of toasty...
Alex said Shelby is trapped in the back room. I knew it. CHEER 100. End of line.
Black Jam, thank you for the 100 bits. Speaking of toasty... We're going to be doing the CPU stuff, so like I mentioned, we're probably just gonna zip or twist tie this there. We're not gonna use zip ties, because zip ties break. We're gonna twist tie that there, and it was suggested to me that I replace the thermal paste on the CPU, which I was not super thrilled about, and I didn't know where the Noctua cooling kit was that came with this. So I didn't want to do that yet. Oh, there it is, just off camera. There's the thermal paste and cleaning wipes. Okay, so we can do a thermal paste change on the Epic CPU today as well. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, so we'll swap out the thermal paste on the CPU after we get a print going. And then we will attach the 60mm fan to the back of the cooler directly, somehow not using 3D printed parts. So yeah.
COPHC 2015 SIZCHEER 100 confirmed. Shelby is most definitely a witch. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits there. So, all right, that all is what we're doing today. Enjoying this just off camera bit. Yeah, that's actually it. for everything today. So we're going to go ahead and design our version of these for mounting to the drives. I need to, well, I was going to say I need to extract one of those drives, but really the SATA 2.5-inch SSDs are fine. So we're going to take one of these, and I don't even realistically need to do this, but I'm going to just because it's right here and it beats typing.
So as tier 1 and says this server is looking epic. End of line.
That's real. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 27 months there. I very much appreciate that. Can you look off camera for a second and see if you can find me something fun to do with fiber channel card? Ooh, I don't know. Hold on. I'll look and see if there's anything off camera that would be fiber channel and fun. That sounds pretty tough. I don't know. Let's see. What do we got over here? That's a like capture card system for like security cameras. That's an NVIDIA Quadro, and that I don't even know what that is. There's like one red stick of RAM in there, so it's probably DDR3 because red didn't exist in DDR2. I guess not. I thought I could. Okay, well, I don't know where it is. Somewhere around here I have the Apple Xserve fiber card. I was going to sarcastically pull that out. But the bit died. All right. Okay. Careful if they upgrade that LTE to 5G, you get... if I upgrade from LTE to 5G, then it doesn't work. So, anyway, here's the thing. The bays here are 77 millimeters tall. So I just need to do this number, or 77 minus this number. These are 70 millimeters wide divided by 2. So the brackets need to be 3.5 millimeters tall and then have the nubs for the screws. There we go. Okay. That's all we need. So let's go ahead and I don't have the, I'm a single button press away. One moment. We're going to go switch over to the workstation system and we're going to do some CAD here. And I'm going to push this button, boop. And now I think you know what would help if I turned on the whole VGA or the video capture stuff. That would probably be smart. Also, I didn't get chat up over here. Let me just do that real quick. Clickety, click, 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 click. Why does my shortcut not go to the place that I actually need it? By the way, the only reason that the stream was 1 minute late today was because on my server, when I was switching between channels, because I normally have my server upload my videos, and I uploaded a video yesterday, I went to switch to the live channel on the server on the YouTube Studio backend, and it literally just was not switching. And then after like 30 seconds of sitting there waiting, doing nothing, then it switched. So it was just really, really weird. That was the actual reason I was late. It's just the YouTube webpage was not loading for some weird reason. Okay, now I got all the chat stuff up. Did the video capture pop up yet? There we go. Alrighty. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. So I am actually going to do this in the same Git repository that I've been doing the other fan adapters, because you really only need these if you print the fan adapter. So just as a refresher here, this is what is installed in the fronts of the server over there. And we're going to be putting drives in like upright like that. Behind these, the fans touch the drives, so the rails have to only be as big as the drives themselves. There is no space. Well, technically there is space for there to be like little lips for grabbing it, but I don't think it's necessary. So we're gonna just make rails that are exactly as long as the drives and only as tall as they need to be. So because this blocks all the drive retention stuff. So we're going to make one more solid Python thing. And this will be the model for the drive rails. So drive rails. All right. Alrighty. Where'd that go? Drive rails. Okay. I double clicked it and then it ran. I don't remember having that kind of thing set up. I don't like that. Okay. Well, let's do this. If I can do that, then in theory I could just leave this up and then, yeah. Yeah, Liquid Python is only compatible with resin printers, so that's why we don't use that. Okay, why does that look weird? Oh, I started with fan wall. Okay. All right, so that'll be there. Okay, so this is like gonna be the simplest thing ever. This is just gonna be ridiculously stupid easy. So, we'll leave all of that. We'll keep, no, this should be 77, right? I'm pretty sure. You know what? I would rather start with drive bay. Let's just do this. Okay. Yoink. Adoink. Okay. Save. And then for giggles, like, double click. Okay, that's weird. I don't like that. Alrighty. So drive height. This is the exact same height as this model, so we will be keeping that. And this is, we'll math it up a little bit here. The drive width 11.8. Let me double check that. Did I take a photo of the spacing between the little nub doodad things? I mean, I guess in theory it's this. I need the width here. I don't remember if I have that. I think it's the 11.8, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'd just like to double check one of my measurements. Okay. I opened my photo web page thing in Nextcloud on the other monitor for the first time, and then it said reload because it's been updated. It's like, I just opened it. Why would I have to reload? Are you that incompetent at loading things? I mean, come on. All right. Where are the measurements? Oh my gosh, we've been working on this for like a really long time. Did you know that? Like a really long time. 11.73, that's how thick the rails are. Okay, we're gonna go with the 11.8. That's probably fine. My first pictures for this project were taken on July 24th. Good grief. Okay, so we'll keep that. We'll keep that. Here we go again with the blame dog face stuff about long projects. No, it was more shipping that drug this out than anything. So, all right, we don't need that. We don't need. Well, we'll have a tab, but we won't. We'll remake that. Okay, and then we don't need any of this. Okay. Oh wait, I do want save as SCAD because I'll forget that's a thing that exists. So we'll just all that. Okay. Are we close to MakerBot territory yet? No, never, ever. Okay. Oh, as far as like how long? Probably, but this has been less tormenting, so it's not as bad. So I don't mind this as much. I was wondering, like, why?
For 11 months and says end of line.
Dr. Doobie, thank you for the tier 1 sub there for the first time ever. Anyway, I was wondering why the keyboard was sliding around, because one of the really cool things about this keyboard that Gadget Blues gave me is that the feet are actually full length, so it's impossible for them to like fall off, so it'll always stick, and it's sliding around. So I was like, what? You guys didn't hear that. There definitely weren't PCI cards falling around. Anyway, there was bits of 3D printed like support material stuck to the bottom. And Dr. Doobie, thank you. Okay, so what we're doing, we're gonna cube, okay, and the cube is gonna be this, and then the cube's gonna have dimensions, and then the dimensions are gonna be X and Y and Z, and some other stuff. For now, we'll just do 1, and then we'll save it, and then we're gonna click this, and then oh, the cube is tiny. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so we need to map this up. So minus, what was it? 70. 70 is the width. Why is it 70 millimeters? Why is a 2.5-inch drive 70 millimeters? That feels like such an arbitrary value. It's like 150 for a 5.25-inch drive, I think. I don't know. That's a strange number. Anyway, 70, and then we gotta do one of these, and then one of those, and then that is the height that we can have this. So we're gonna have our Z value be this. So X, Y, Z. Okay, so our X value is just gonna be drive width. That's easy enough. And then the length matches the drive. So we'll turn this on. All right, one of these days I'm gonna have to actually buy a battery for this thing because the display is very, very faint. Okay, 100 millimeters exactly. See, now that's a good, honest value. Why, you know, that number makes sense. All right, so we're gonna do drive len because I don't want to remember how to spell length, and then we're gonna put that there, and boom, that is an application I have to run. Boom, there's our rail. Okay, so that's simple enough. We don't need to make it any more complicated than that, except that we need to put holes in it, or no, bumps. It's not technically 70 by spec. I did fudge the numbers slightly. It's like bang on 70. Really interesting. Well, that number is even worse. 0. Closest I can get is 0.97. Interesting. All right. Well, we're going to go 70. I'm wondering if maybe the mount size is 70, but then they like say fudge factor it in slightly. Anyway, we need to figure out where the screw mount points are, and I'm a little concerned about that. I assume it should be spaced from the front of the drive. So we'll measure that. And by measure, I think I'm going to click that link and then just look at a spec sheet. That sounds like it's probably easier. Yeah, let's look at this one. Hey, look, numbers. Let's just put numbers in here. This seems better. Okay. So, screw depth. Okay. So, actually, inset. We'll call this inset. Inset. Okay. So, from the front edge of the, drive, wait a minute. These numbers are not what I was thinking. Yeah, so 100, 90, and then, dude, that number's dumb. Why? Okay. Bet your instrument is out of calibration. What's the last time you visited your metrologist? I mean, it should be pretty... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. Is that where? That's where the fourth battery for the TRS-80 went. Oh my gosh. I found it. I feel a lot less insane now. I still drained it using these, but okay. For those of you who have literally no idea what I'm talking about because I was continuing a conversation that I never had on stream, I added the TRS-80 Pocket Computer to the wiki site while I was recording the video, and I wanted to have it on in the photo because, you know, it looks better when things are on. And like, I know you told us about the flying battery. Okay, I don't remember the context of flying, but I couldn't find one of the batteries. And also this thing just kind of sucks to like put batteries in. So I did try to put 3 in there and I forgot about it. But anyway, so that's why the battery. So yeah, okay, we're good now. Alrighty, let's continue. What is this distance? Here, that's the one that actually matters. Nothing else. I'm gonna get Ben thinking about Metallica again here. Where is this distance specified? They're saying that's the same. This depth is 4.9 for the things there. Thanks for using the spec drawing. It's a huge win for me on this stream. At this point, I may as well before you start 3D printing fan mounts, server rails or something else. Anyway, let's. Why is there no distance here? Are they? I'm just dumb. Never mind. It's this. 14. 14. Oh my gosh. I think. No, they're not listing the whole size because they put it as a M3. M3 screw diameter, not Diablo. I don't what. So 3 millimeters. Okay, minor diameter. Yeah, I was gonna say. So we're gonna make it like 2.5, but actually now I'm thinking about it, we're gonna make it 2.5, but we're gonna make it a hemisphere. Now we're thinking about Rush. Okay, so we're gonna call this screw diameter. All right. Yeah, I want the M3 minor, so we're gonna do this as 2.5. And then we're gonna just make a sphere and then like put that in there, and then that'll be it because that'll be perfect. Okay. So it's in 14 millimeters. Oh yeah, what's the distance from the... Okay, now... Oh, it's right there. Never mind. I was going to say, now this one they didn't specify. I think it's this. No, it's this. It's 3 right there. That's it. 3. So from one side, screw edge equals 3 millimeter to... That's not how you comment in Python. To center. Okay. Okay. So, we need some, like, bumps in there. They have to be 3 millimeters to the center inset. And then we do other stuff. So, let's try this. Union. Hold on, I know how to find how you spell this word. Yes, albums. Come on, where is it? There we go. Union. There, perfect. So U-N-I-O-N. Okay. U-N-I-O-N. Okay. Apparently, we're going rock themed today. Oh my gosh. Okay. I want a sphere. All right. Tell me you don't work with SQL. Tell me you don't work with SQL. So here's how I do SQL. Okay. I have done SQL in the past. Thankfully, not too much. But I decided when I started doing SQL that writing SQL was dumb. And what I would do is for every interface, any application I wrote for an SQL server, I would create a stored procedure, and then I would only call that. So I would write the SQL statements like one time, and then I would stuff it in a stored procedure, and then I would never look at the SQL again. And I always thought that seemed like just the most sane way of doing it, because you then decouple the logic for retrieving data from the code that requests it, and then you can make any updates to that on the server. And then you can also do a little bit more validation, I believe, through stored procedures. So, yeah. Anywho, sphere. You know what? We're gonna look this up. Open SCAD. I just want the sphere syntax. How is the cheat sheet not like the #1 thing linked? Like, come on. Cheat sheet. Okay. 3D sphere. Okay, there's more than that, right? Or is it always in the middle? Radius. Oh, we can specify diameter. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do D equals screw diameter, and then just save it and call that like sufficient. Okay, drive rail, and of course it's like super duper tiny, or it doesn't exist. Drive rails. I bet it errored. Yes. Okay, cube. What's your problem? I don't remember the syntax. Let's look at this again. How do we do... Oh, we have to do pluses. Oh, plus. Okay, fair enough. Drive rails. Okay, it still didn't like it. Union takes one positional. Negative exploratory analytics part of this job, and my SQL foods never come in more than that one joke. Oh, gosh. I will also say that unions and joins and all that stuff are so unbelievably confusing that literally every time I ever wrote one, I just went straight to the syntax guides for how to do it. So it never really made a memory. Because do I want a left join? Do I want a right join? Do I want a union on this key or whatever? It was just terrible. It was awful. Why, though, am I not having this work the way I would have guessed? Takes one argument. There's only one. Okay, let's just get rid of the sphere part. Okay, that works, right? No. Takes one. Okay, hold on here. Union, okay. Okay, we do... Oh, I know what I did wrong. Yep, we do this. It's a function, and this is the input? Okay, I forget what the solid Python syntax is. Okay, we do this, and then one of these, and then it'll work. Okay, so we're going to pop that there, and then save it, and then we'll run this, and then, boom, that's a sphere, really. Okay. There's my coffee, Ben. Okay. Now we just have to position this. So we're going to translate this. All right. And then we're going to move it some distance. One cheaper tech talk. Every time someone does an intro. The good news is I was not recording today. I don't plan on recording today because this is kind of like just miscellaneous finishing touches tasks. So yeah, I don't think we're going to have to bother with that. Okay, X is, this is the screw edge. Okay, and then we need Y is that one. Yeah, so this is the screw inset. Okay, and then this will be the drive height. Okay, So let's do, not that. Let's do that. There. Boom. Run and bingo. Look, it's a nub. Okay, it's perfect. We can help this slightly. FN equal 24. Save. Run and unexpected keyword FN. Dude, the thing said that that was acceptable. Hold on, we gotta look up the set global FN. Boom. Boom, and then we'll get rid of this. No thanks to Python. Okay. Now it's, wow, it's 2 round. That's too good. Hold on, we gotta make this look like it's on an Atari Jaguar. Hold on, like 12. Maybe that'll work better. Better. Now we can see some polys. See, now that's what this should look like. Okay, so we're gonna go with that. Now, what's the distance between these? Why would they specify it? It's a distance to the edge. Okay, so it's, that would be 86, 76 is the spacing. So we're gonna do inset and pitch is 76. All right. I can't see the pole, but wait, did it just die? Hold on. Oh no, I see it over there. Oh yeah, that was the thing I was going to try and do. So yesterday we used 4 gigs of data, okay? We used up that much. So today I'm going to disconnect. Oh, I did a slight bad there. I'm going to disconnect my remote desktop to the server and see if not streaming that helps. I think that's technically H.264 video, but I think it's supposed to be like 1 or 99% iframes or something crazy like that. It's just like, or P frames. So it shouldn't be that bad, but I don't know. So, all right, this, and then it will be screw pitch plus that, and then I think that's it. Boom. There we go. Done. Does that look like that matches? That one's really close. That one's not. I think that's it. All right. The no machine link could still eat heaps of data. Yeah, I usually leave that running because, yeah, I don't know. Didn't ask you if you knew how much no machine was costing your bandwidth budget. Didn't know if you spotted it. Yeah, I used to not run it constantly, but when the stream like connects and disconnects constantly, that's the only way I can know. So it's sometimes I kind of have to run it. But anyway, okay, I think that's it. So here's our drive rail model. I did want to get this done like boom, boom fast so that we can start knocking these out print-wise. I think I would be smart, though, to somehow indicate a direction. So let's maybe try that. But we tell you, not if the internet goes out here. Just seeing the remote desktop thing go pure white, really obvious when it disconnects. Do you need top rail and bottom rail? Yes, but all I will have to do is just mirror this in the 3D printing software. So that's solved. That's not a problem. What I will do is I will trying to think about how I want to do this. We don't need a screw pitch. We're just going nubs. Here's how this will work. You'll take these, you'll just put it on the side of the drive and then just slide it in, and then they'll just kind of stay in place. That's all that's needed. I really would like to somehow do this to make it directional. I would like to make this pointed. That's what I would like to do. I'd like to make that pointed as like an arrow, like go that way in. But adding a point there is going to kind of suck. So I don't know. Wait, This is the point side. That's the end of the drive. Well, that makes this a little easier, actually. Okay. Let's do this. Copy that. Difference. Okay. I mean, I almost did it right. Difference. Okay, so this minus. Okay, is there a comma? Difference. Difference. Okay, so it's this. I don't see a comma. Okay, this is dumb, but I think we can also do minus. That's right! Hold on, we don't even need union. We can just yoink that out, and literally, this'll just work. Get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of that. Boom, save, run it. That's right. I forget we can do plus and minus because of the whole, solid Python nonsense stuff. Okay.
Up as tier 1 and says other month down. End of line.
Lazy, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 29, that's, that's 28. And that one, 29 months there. Thank you, Lazy. In regards to keeping track, server-side OBS, you have a VPN connection, server on your phone, use WebSocket. Yeah, that's... Any solution that involves my phone, I am disinterested in. I don't like phone. The only thing that I like using my phone for is controlling my cameras, and that's limited application as well. And that's just because there's a lot of settings on there. It kind of has to be a touchscreen. So, okay. So we're going to have this be the build, and then we're going to subtract. Okay. And this is like the worst syntax ever. I love it. Okay, we're going to rotate a cube, okay, that we're going to have be it's gonna be a size, and then it will be maybe 5. Okay, save, run. That didn't work. Why did that not work? Look, there's the cube. Okay, rotate. Oh, yeah, it helps when you give a direction for the rotations, huh? Okay, so we don't 0 rotation on X, and then 0 rotation on Y, and then 45 on Z. Boom. That still didn't work. Okay. What don't you like? It is, pretty sure the syntax is valid. Just doing FreeCAD blind with code sure beats using FreeCAD. I really wish FreeCAD was better. It's just so hard. Why rotate? Do I not need that? Okay, hold on. Let's look at a rotate here. Rotate. See, the good news is that I can't see you guys complaining about things because the video's over there. See, I actually can't see the poll over here. Okay, maybe this'll work. No. Why? Well, we got it rotated. It didn't quite rotate how I thought it would. That's fine.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100 Shelby can't see us moaning about things, but he knows we are. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. A perfectly reasonable number. Okay. Maybe we try.
Ultimate says one out all out CHEER 100. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits there. Okay, what am I screwing up? I'm very confused. On line 17, it's this, but that should be fine. Let's try this. I'm just going to get rid of that, and put that there. Actually, I think we learned that you can do some kind of really cursed syntax. Oh, that was JavaScript that you're allowed to do that with. That's right. Okay, so we do... Oh, wait, no. We need this. So we'll do this, and then minus that, and then do this. And then maybe that's acceptable? Okay, it took it. Hey, it cut out a little bit. It's perfect. Okay, so we're going to do cube, and then comma, center equal true. And then we're going to rotate 45, and we're going to run it. Okay. It needs to be taller. 550. Okay. Okay. I like it. And then I think we just like yoink, yoink, and then translate the second one. And then we just do 0, and then I guess X actually is correct. This 0, 0. Okay. What do you what there. Maybe. Ooh. Hey, okay. That's pretty good. Then I can just change the size of the cube and the X and Y to make this fit how I want. So let's try 15, because then I only have to type one character. Save. Run. That's too much. So let's try 10. All right. And that's still slightly too much. So we'll do 8. And then I think it'll be good. I like it. That's perfect. Okay. Yeah, I really, really, really like that, actually. I think that's going to be good. That'll work, because it didn't even occur to me until just now that that's going to help guide it in a little bit better. So yeah, this is going to be excellent. Okay.
UPSHIFT 64SIZHEER 100. This is a message to the Calico atom. I haven't forgot about you. Even the Shelby has. End of line.
Upshift, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, I think we're ready to call that good. I'm going to hit F6. It did a real render. Then we do F7 to export it. And then we save it as drive rails. Boom. There we go. Now we're going to go to downloads. We're going to find the Prusa majigger. It's that one. Okay. And then fun fact, okay, here. So on stream, I commented, why is there a regular app image and a Ubuntu app image? That's kind of weird, right? Well, it turns out, if I try and run the Ubuntu one, because I defiantly ran the non-Ubuntu one to start with. Wow, it's even worse this time. It crashes. The Ubuntu one crashes. So it's actually the non-Ubuntu one that works. Is that part for the top or the bottom of the drive? I think technically the bottom. Doesn't really matter, because we're just going to mirror them, and then we'll have both of what we need. So that's all. Okay, I'm going to turn on the 3D printer over here. Make sure this one is off, and then unplug this Pi from power. Flip this switch, click, and then this turns on. Beautiful. Then I'll turn this on. I'll pick off the print booger. Okay. And then I'm going to have to switch to the local network on that computer to actually, be able to print. All right, we're not going to have a print cam today because I didn't set one up and I don't feel like it. So, app image is neat, but literally just one guy's hobby project? Is it really? I didn't know that. Okay. Let me do this over here. Go wired. Disable Wi-Fi. Boom. Okay. Now I will switch to... Oh, I guess we're still on that. Let me go to this filament. Chat's going to need a second for it to catch up, so don't chat anything too interesting. Okay, I think it's there. Okay. Now we can close this. Physical printer. Did the Pi start up? I think it's working on it. Hey, there we go. Okay, so I think it's... And then, hey, you see this lens cloth? You should get a closer look. It's pretty sweet. It also has this other lens cloth friend that I'm also going to put on there because you guys have been telling me that it's like not that opaque. And you going to work here? Come on, load. What's with the like slightly tilted rectangle? Come on.
Scallop lights up as tier 1 and says I can see your floor. Where are the piles of tech equipment? End of line.
SK Collab, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 3 months. It's a long story. It's a long story. Okay. Connect. Okay, I heard it. It's good. And it's a webcam! Yay! Hi! Okay, so we're good there. I'm going to get the file in here. Why did I navigate away from the project folder? Okay. Drive rail STL. Boom. Okay. So for those of you who were asking, like, how are you gonna make like a one that's for the other side? Okay. So here's how this works. Say we duplicated this, and I'm gonna right-click one, and then I'm gonna go mirror, and then I'm gonna mirror it along, sure, X. Oh, why you gotta do that? Okay, fine. Delete that one, and then we'll just pop another one on there. Boom. Okay, there we go. One of each. Okay. I was kind of thinking that it would be nice to maybe hollow this out a little bit because I'm a little nervous how long this is going to take to print. 37 minutes for that. That's a little ridiculous. It's not like 100% infill. There's 3 layers of infill, nearly. Okay, let's try some. Blender. Blender. Okay. I want to try cutting some speed holes. Okay, so we're going to take drive rails, pump that in there. I don't care, Blender, just do the thing. Okay, well, in all fairness, I think Blender really, really likes you to import objects. Rails. Okay, whoa, that's big. Okay, let's just get this cube out of here. Okay. Oh no, the buttons are different. Gross. Okay. Let me look at my phone because I think I've gotten like 12 different messages since we started stream. Let's see. Some of them are Discord because of course you guys got to bug me. Okay, there we go. Google's like, hey, we'd like money for your data, and I'm just going to dismiss that one. Okay. And then Twitch get like 6 different notifications about going live. Delightful. Okay, now we're good. Okay. So, we're gonna, oh my gosh, the polys. Okay. Let's start out by adding a cube, mesh, cube, okay. And then the first thing I want to do is get into this, and then I would like to select these, and I would like to select, no. I would like to select just the top 2, right? Okay, J. Every time. Merge vertices at center. Okay, perfect. So it's M. Boom. Boom. M at center. Beautiful. Okay, so now we got our delightful triangle. The best shape here. Okay, so we're going to scale this. Okay. Then we're going to rotate it on the z-axis. We're going to do it 180. Okay. Then we're going to, I don't have a numpad, so we're going to just kind of pretend that we're good at this. Okay. And we're going to just grab this and put it about right there. Okay. And then we're going to scale it even a little more. Okay. And we're going to grab it and move it right there. Okay. And then we're going to scale it along the x-axis. Okay. And we're going to scale it along the y-axis. And then I'm going to regret what I did to undo both of those. And then I'm going to do a Control D. And then I'm going to realize that the shortcut is actually Shift D. And then I'm going to drag that one up there. And then I'm going to go back to this one. Now I'm going to scale it along the y-axis like I wanted to. And I'm going to move that slightly down and then kind of wish that I had a numpad because I don't know the GUI. Wait, Model M to the rescue. Okay. All right. Orthogonal. Top view. Oh, man. Okay. Now, oh, man, this keyboard is, ooh, Model M here. Okay. You know, it's, that's right, spacebar is that now. It's actually been a little while since I've mained a Model M, unfortunately, for various reasons, but I miss it. Oh, this is the stuff. Okay, so now we can kind of fudge that a little. Okay, so that's good. Let's drag that back a little bit. We're just going to drag that along the y-axis because I think it's centered enough. Okay, we're going to go with that. All right. And then I'm going to regret having pressed that. Then we're going to duplicate this again. Okay. Put it there. We're going to scale along Y. And then, I forget, will be like -1? Yeah, there we go. And we're going to move that up a little bit there. Okay. Now, this gets more interesting. The thing number pad can do is in the top right window. Yeah, I'd have to know how to use that, though, so pass. Okay. Actually, I think I like these more. I'm going to get rid of this. I want to use these. Okay. We're going to dupe these, drag those up there. I did it again. And then I'm going to try this. I'm going to grab one of these. I'm going to rotate it on the z-axis by 90. Okay. I'm going to pull it there. This seems like not the way to do this. I'm going to make it slightly smaller. There we go. I like that. And then I'm going to dupe, boop. And then I'm going to just... No. What did I do? Or did that just disappear? Is it still there? No. What? Yeah, it is. Why is it not that one? I don't know. I don't even want to know. Okay. I'm going to take this. I'm going to rotate it 180. And I'm going to move it to right there. Okay, what is the deal with this? This is a little one. Oh, because okay, hold on. Scale, Z, Y. Okay, there we go. That'll work. Okay, back to good view. Okay. Now, that looks okay-ish. All right. Alternating infill layers, forcing it to draw a longer perimeter in each layer. You're planning to see. I see, but my secret here is that this was just for fun, and now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete this and then just add a cube. we're gonna that was a cylinder. I'm gonna add a cube, and then we're gonna scale it, and then we're gonna move it into the middle, and then we're just gonna drag that down. See, it was a trap. You fell for my trap. That was it. Okay, let's put that here. I'm gonna scale this to be the same size. What am I modeling? All I'm doing I've already created the model. It's a drive rail for the 2.5-inch drives that go into the server. I'm just cutting some speed holes in it because it was going to take 37 minutes to print, and I thought it would be a lot smarter for me to just spend 37 minutes cutting holes in the model instead. So we're doing that. All right. I'm going to move this along the y-axis, and then we're going to scale it along the y-axis. Okay. Literally speed holes. Yes, I was not kidding. No. No, I don't want to drag that. I want to duplicate it along the y-axis, and then I'm just going to scale y, -1. Okay. GY. Boom. Grab this. GY. SY. Oh, no, that was the wrong spot. Hold on. SY. There we go. Okay. And then, we'll leave the back solid, I think. Okay, now, this, Control G. Actually, hold on. Add, empty, plane axes. Okay, this, and this go into the empty, go into the empty, go it, whoa. I've never seen that view before. Link, move, set parent, perfect. Okay, that's what I wanted. Okay, now we're gonna add a Boolean to do this, and then difference, and then we're going to select the... I thought I could select the empty. Oh no, I got rid of the menu. There we go. Hey, okay. All right. File, export as STL. And then here, this, drive rails, diet. Go. All right, that was definitely worth all that time. Okay. Now we have the diet drive rails, okay? And we're gonna delete the fat one and then the other. We're gonna go back to Blender and we're gonna apply this, boom, and then we're just gonna get rid of these. Now we're gonna export the STL over the diet one, export, boom, okay, and then we're gonna delete that. Actually, we're gonna delete everything. Clear, delete, trash. There we go. Fine. I don't know what you're thinking about there. Slice. All right, now we're going to export, and then we're going to save it to the STL. We're going to overwrite the diet one, okay, and then we're going to open up Prusa Slicer, and we're going to delete this and hit backspace and delete, and then realize that doesn't do anything. Delete is delete key. Okay, that's it. That's it. So I'm going to press the delete key. How about on the other keyboard? Nope, that doesn't work. I'm just going to clear the build plate, I guess. Okay. And then we'll drag that. Hey, look, it's got the speed holes in it. All right. Now we're going to drop another one on here. Nope, it detects they're the same apparently. Okay, so we'll mirror one. And oh no, it just kept putting them all in the same spot because and now I can't delete it. Okay, there we go. Okay, and now we have that. Let's see how much time we saved. 17 minutes. Don't any of you dare go back and look and see if that actually took me 17 minutes to cut speed holes. So let's start this print now. I think that'll be good. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason this shouldn't work. What is with this really weird, like, thing going on there? What? What is going on there? You know what? I don't care. Just print it, whatever. Oh, wait, hold on. We got to do this. I think that's it. Okay. We're gonna, what's this one do? Send to printer. Okay, go. Drive rail upload and print. Yes, let's get crazy. Boom, there it goes. Okay, I'm gonna go do the like slightly smart thing. I'm gonna grab a spritz bottle. Spritz. I like how everything that's in the tip is always evaporating out. All right. There's so much texture on that because I've destroyed that PEI sheet. Okay. Wow, that prints. Hey, Dogface, you still here? I think it's thermal paste o'clock. All right. That's going to do whatever it's going to do. Maybe we'll get drive rails. Maybe we won't. We'll just find out. No, we're not printing in the green because we're not going to be able to see these. So why waste the fun filament on the things that we can't see? So next up, we're going to take out the heatsink, and we're going to redo the thermal paste on the CPU. I think I might actually film this. And then we're going to try and mount the fan to this thing. So we'll see how this goes. All right. Why is there a disassembly order? Should I? Okay. No, the bolt pattern, it literally has a sticker on it that says what it is. There you go. And the order is different. The only thing I don't like about this is that this kind of implies that you're fully tightening them down one after another. I don't like that. See, I'm used to like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, you know, do it like multiple patterns here, or multiple rounds, okay? That's how I do this kind of thing. So I'm not sure I understand this. Is there like a document that describes what the appropriate method for...
FIMMICH 66 S as prime for 11 months and says end of line.
Simich66, thank you for the Prime sub there, and for the first time. That's how you do it too? Yeah, I'm thinking I might just do that. Like, we're just gonna just do that. I don't really care what other reasons there are for doing things. We're just doing that. I am grabbing this drive, though, because I am gonna record the up-close stuff here. If this is just a normal-ish CPU socket, then I don't see why it would matter. Let's see, what footage is this? This is... Wait, this is the Super Nintendo footage. How did this escape? Wait, are we doing anything with the Super Nintendo? I don't think so. I don't think I'm editing this. So I can wipe this, I think? Wait, did the stream die? Oh, wait, you're looking at the... That's right, you can see that. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that there's a reason to mess with this footage, because it didn't fix anything. Oh, I hear a printering. Let's see. Will it explode? While that happens, I'm just going to go grab a different drive in case I change my mind about the Super Nintendo. Click. You know, Deck Talk Calculator would be every time I need to do math, I just ask you guys to do it for me, and then you pay $1 to tell me the answer. I don't think that does what you want. What's the motherboard hanging out next to the printer? That's one I was sent that needs repaired, if I remember correctly. It's sitting on top of the note that describes its ailments. Okay, well, it's doing whatever it's doing. Can we have a highly voted gets read out by the Deck Talk? No. Because you guys do stuff constantly that does... Oh, of course, as soon as I make the camera look away. Extrudering is... Man, that's really dirty. Bad printer. That'll have to do. Okay. Okay, let's attempt to remove this. All right, I am going to now apply the...
CHEER 100.0. Shelby is no fun. Deck Talk now going on strike and protest. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Majenko. All right, now I'm going to remove the heatsink and refresh the thermal paste with the Noctua NT with the Noctua NTH2 here. We're also going to clean it using Noctua's cleaning wipes for this. So let's remove this. It has disassembly directions for the order and stuff, but I don't really like the idea of like fully backing out the screws, so I'm going to do this partially as I go along. So instead of like going all the way, I'm just going to do 2 at a time, 2 turns, and then we'll just slowly raise it that way. I don't think there's any reason not to do it like this. British gamer guy, this will be used for editing later, yes. Okay, that should be it. But it isn't. Oh, there's just a tough part that they all have to get through, okay. All right, I'm prepared for this to be the biggest CPU I've ever seen. Well, that's not 100% true. That is Pentium Pro sized. What is this? What is blue? I don't like that. What went blue on there? That's weird. Masking tape. Yeah, there's blue on it, too, right there. That's strange. All right. Well, we are going to clean this. I'm going to start with just a paper towel. Yep, looks like a processor. Printer is printer rating. Why are you changing thermal paste? Wasn't it cooling enough yesterday? It was like just barely on the edge of acceptable yesterday. And it was advised to me by the person who sent me the server to change the thermal paste. So I'm going to take that as they either never did or they think it's old or, you know, wasn't that great or something. So we're just doing it. Okay. That looks pretty good. Now I'm going to clean the heatsink itself. It is a 7742. Oops. All right. Okay, now that's just a dry clean. We're gonna do this properly now, using the Noctua cleaning wipes. I have not used these previously, so I am curious about this. Oh, there's a bunch of them in there. Huh, okay. All right, well, I'm going to leave the majority of them in there, put this divider thing back in. Next, we'll start reading manuals. You know, I do actually read a lot of manuals. It's just boring to watch me read manuals on stream. And I even started this out by requesting, did anyone have a document for this? Anyway. All right. Usage instructions, open pack, unfold wipe, clean CPU or GPU with one side of the wipe, fold it in half, use the other side to clean the surface, blah, blah. Okay. All right. I mean, I assume this is isopropanol on a cloth. Very definitely. All right. Okay, that should be nice and ready. Well, it apparently really needs to dry first. All right, it says you can, if there is stuff left over, wipe it off with a dry paper towel. We will probably do that. There's a lot of surface area here. One of those library carts for putting books software on, take them out after stream. You know, that actually would have helped with the bike brakes. Always pains me how hard it is to get thermal goop off the side. Yes. It's too intensive to bother. Yeah. If it makes you feel any better, there's none on that side. You can just take my word for it. There really isn't any, though. It's just this side. It's, like, harder to get it on that side. I am genuinely unsure what the best practice for thermal pasting a chip this big is. My inclination is a line. I know some people do X, but I'm not sure. And I know other people will just all over. So I don't know. Empty the tube, yeah. Look up the CCD layout inside. I mean, I'm pretty sure it should just be all. The whole thing should be covered. I can just try and look it up real quick, though. Epic CPU paste pattern. Yeah, apparently the die pattern, yeah, it's looking like X is the way to go. In that you probably want to go to the corners. Well, not all the way out to the corners, I don't mean. I mean, it should be, like, not at an angle like that. It should be a lot more, yeah. I don't know what you mean, extra dots. Oh, in the fill spaces? I don't think so. Gamers Nexus here has a pretty good article about the differences. And it seems like just do an X that covers the dies is the answer. So we're going to go ahead and do that. All right. You know what? First, I'm going to wipe off these with a dry paper towel. Man, that's a big chip. Jeez. Okay. All right, now we're going to use the Noctua thermal paste here on the CPU. And a chip this big is a little complicated to properly fully cover, and as far as I'm aware, it actually matters how you do it. So I looked up a guide by Gamers Nexus on how to fully cover this thing, and I'm going to do an X method that hopefully covers all the dies. So that's the pattern and method I'm going with here. Oh, this is interesting. Noctua also has... Guys, oh, and it comes with wipes in here, too. I did not realize that. Okay. So yeah, they're saying for like a Threadripper to put dots here. I am not going to follow this, but I do know for a fact that that method works there. I've never tried... I don't think I've ever had a CPU in this size category, so I don't know. But I do know that one's good. But I'm going to do an X on this one, just because. So, let's do a thermal paste application on a giant monster chip. I absolutely love these applicators. I think this is fantastic. So I should have an easy enough time with this. Kind of messed up that one. I'm just going to put a little bit extra right there where I think the die is. Okay. I didn't quite get that cross perfect, but I believe it'll work out. All right. Back just in time. X is slightly less than ideal, but it's okay. Okay, what are you... Should I put dots there? What do you think? That's way too much? Perfect. Great. Okay. Yeah, it seems like too much. Oh yeah, dog face. There was blue stuff in the thermal paste when I took the cooler off. Paint it into a thin layer. Isn't that how you get air bubbles in there? Like, the one method I think is a bad idea is... Yeah, not if you don't screw it up. It's literally impossible to not have that. Because you're going to put the flat surface over the other flat surface, but have the uneven paste in the middle that will capture air bubbles. I hate giant chips. Hold on. No, there is no spreader. So actually, Dogface, the Noctua kit recommends doing a dot pattern for giant chips like this. Here's what I'm going to go with. There's thermal paste on it. It's fine. Okay, we're putting this on now. All right. So we're going to kind of follow the bolt pattern. Personally, I think the idea of torquing these down all the way is really dumb, and I don't see what the order itself matters. So I'm just going to do this as like a couple of turns at a time until it's all the way down. They need to invent CPU coolers that actually have 5 screw holes in them so that you can do a proper star bolt pattern. Dare you to pull it up now and check the pattern, but then I have to reapply the paste. Additionally, no, I'm not doing it. No, I don't want air bubbles in it. That's how you get air bubbles. Start over the thermal pad. Where do you think I'm going to magically conjure one of those from? Print done. All right. That's on. Now, I meant while the CPU cooler was off to mount this. Dang it. Drat. Okay, well, we'll do it in prod. Okay, I need some real long twist ties, which I know I have around here. Now I just gotta find them. One of those dog faces done this hundreds of times and should be listened to moments? Probably. I can see where that wisdom would be true. Oh, there's some long ones. That's better. Okay. Ooh, that one's... Yeah, now we're talking. That... Why did we go to that cam? That's a twist tie there. There we go. Okay, I need one more of those. Then I'll be set. That's a belt. We don't want that. The fewer belts in this world, the better off we are. Bingo. 2 super duper long ones. Okay. I ideally would have 4 super duper long ones, but you know. You put no pace. Fine, I'll pull it up. Oh my gosh. Fine. Fine. Let's see. There is hotly contested debate over whether or not I am going to hotly heat the CPU. So we're going to pull this thing up and see what the paste pattern looks like.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100 thermal paste wars conducted by professionals. End of line.
Claude, thank you for the 100 bits. Prediction time? No. That's too... Do you think it would be a good idea to do a quantifiable decision based off of this kind of thing? I think that's a terrible idea. Full coverage, except for this side, because I apparently screwed that up slightly. Full coverage. What do the globs on the sides matter? See how it's uneven? That's from how I put it on. That's my fault. Yeah, we're calling that good. I don't see a problem with that. What do you mean that would not be enough for Epic? I hate this. Stupid giant processors that are reigniting this debate more than anything else. It is very settled on small ones that a single dot in the middle is acceptable. What would I change from here, Dogface? That is what I am currently waiting for. What would I change from this point? Is that not a nice thin layer all the way across? That's where I'm confused. Is that not full coverage all the way across? I will get you a dead on shot on this thing so you can see. Keep in mind that it did leave some on the CPU. So what you're saying is that it was good, Dogface. That was enough paste and it spread out. Also, I don't think I can put the heatsink on and shimmy it because of the retained screws. Drive rails turned out kind of boss. Okay, so we're not changing anything with how much paste is on there. We're not touching the paste. Like I don't understand the shimmy part. Like I'm not even sure it's touching right now. I don't think it is. So you applying the proper amount of torque? You must be joking there. You have to be. That is literally the point of the retained screws, is that the amount of pressure that you place on the screws does not matter because the spring applies the final torque. The screws are supposed to bottom out. It can't shimmy. It's just straight up not possible. Actually, maybe if I flip it around? No, because then it's going to interfere with things. I don't think there's anything I can do from here. I think it was good coverage. Torque came next gen. Full send, you have 2 squeezes. With the pace now, it'll be fine. All right. What I got out of this, and I'm not trying to make any kind of point with this statement, okay? What I got out of this is that it was fine. It probably would have been fine without opening it. So that overall, the application method most likely did not matter. I'm now becoming of the impression on this like torque pattern stuff that's printed on it that this is for people who don't have any mechanical inclination. There's a little too much and it's uneven, but it'll be fine. Yeah. All right. Anyway, that's my read on this. This is for people who have never worked on their car ever, so that they know that you don't just like put it all on there. Residual from LN2? Okay. All right, I'm going to wipe this off. This was a silicone pad for soldering irons, by the way. Do they make versions without the heat spreaders? Would torque pattern matter for those? Heat spreader? I mean, I don't know how you have a heat sink without a heat spreader. Oh my gosh, you mean the IHS? Let me rephrase this, okay? What I'm talking about when I say that the torque pattern that's mentioned on here is for people who've never worked on a car. When you work on a car, it becomes incredibly important when you're putting things together that have a gasket between them, that you need to very slowly and evenly compress the gasket, because if you squish it at an angle, you can get the gasket to ripple and then have like a gap or something like that, or you can do other kinds of damage to it, squeeze it out on one side or something. And it's not just gaskets, it's lots of things. When you put the lug nuts on your wheel on your car, if you don't put them on in a star pattern correctly, you can have the wheel not mount quite right if you're doing it by hand and things like that. So there's a lot of areas where when you're working on cars where you have to know about bolt patterns and how to put that kind of thing on smoothly. And I'm guessing that for something like this, they're assuming the people are used to just remove screws one at a time, take out thing, put thing back in, attach screws one at a time, thing is installed. And they don't want you putting one screw all the way down and then squishing all of the thermal paste out on one side. That's my guess. But still, yeah, that's what I'm thinking that the bolt pattern there is meant to indicate. So. We did hear would almost certainly cause issues with newer chips, if not right away down the line. Okay, torque pattern is actually mechanically engineered specifically to be done in order, not partially like that. Properly seat the CPU? I hate this stuff. Man, that is dumb. Okay, whatever. That's super dumb. All right. Let's attach this fan, because that's the final step here. All right, I have a couple of super long twist ties. I'm not sure if they're long enough, but I think they might be if I go out of the sides next to these heat pipes. Yeah, if I tried to go through the top, well, maybe if I went out through the top there, it's going to pull it up, which I don't like because there's no guard. And, you know, as much as I like putting the fans in this way, as we found out yesterday, that's not ideal. So we shouldn't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do it to the side. Printed the instruction on the label on the CPU. This dumb Shelby. What do you mean on a label? This? How is that supposed to work with the thermal paste? If you had a graphite pad or something, I could see that. But if you put one screw all the way down, you are going to squish all the thermal paste to one side, are you not? I'm fine being wrong, but I'm coming at this with my own reasoning, and there may be other reasons that I don't understand that I'm willing to accept, but I would like to know why my reasoning is wrong. Okay, there we go. This is a little sketchy, but it'll work. How hot will the heatsink get? Is it okay to use zip ties? These are twist ties, not zip ties. These have a metal core. They'll be fine. So Route 66, that's what I did, because that is what my knowledge of everything leading up to this point has indicated to me. So. Ooh, this one's a little tougher. There is a heat pipe, but it's in a weird spot. Okay. No, that's the outside. We don't want the outside. Oh, this is going to be really good. This mount is going to be really, really solid and hold well. I was a little concerned, but no, this is going to be fine. Now, the downside to this setup is this is not very well sealed. There's no way I can well seal it. So air is going to leak, but this will provide a negative pressure to help encourage more air through here still. So no matter what, it's going to help somewhat. All right. Just because everybody cries about having the metal twist ties in here, I'm going to fold these over this so that they can't possibly point down to anything electrical. There we go. Oh, that's going to work. Okay. Finished sandwich now. Weird British arguments. Can I start to stretch? And in World War II over 3 over CPU cooling. Okay. Plug that in there. Just drop this here. Look at the arrow. It's not on that side. It's on this side. Arrow says air go this way. Okay. I like arrow when arrows say arrow go this way. I'm going to route this fan cable underneath the SATA things because then it'll tuck under a little better. Okay. Now, put the shroud back on. Now again, I'm not really thrilled about the air leaking potential around the sides of this, but not a tremendous amount of that I can do about that. And additionally, I don't know if it's better to have the fan pull all of the air out or allow some bypass air. You can't see what I'm talking about. Here, this is what I mean. There is a gap here where air will come out of the heatsink over beside the fan, essentially. But not a lot I can do about that. All right, I'm going to plug the GPU back in, and we are ready to go. Dogface, do you happen to know offhand if the CPU temp that's presented that I was looking at yesterday is like the max core temp or is the average temp or something? Like if I did miss space over a core, how would I have to go look at each individual core temp monitor to be able to know that, or is it just gonna like use the highest temp in the BMC? Well, Leposic, my apologies for butchering that, but I was not expecting that, or arrangement of consonants and vowels. I don't know if it's better or not to have the air bypass area. That's the thing. If I block that, technically I restrict it. So I don't know, because this is just providing negative pressure, but it may be less effective if it can't pull all the air through. I'm not sure. We could try and compare it before and after, I suppose. That would be an option. Yeah, all right. Before we do all that, though, we have one more thing we need to test. We are going to pop out this fan. Come on. Boom. We're going to slide out this drive. And we're going to put my fancy new rails on it. Look at that. Wow, they slot in absolutely perfectly. And then we just slide this back on in. Okay, this is slightly more complicated because of the fan cables. One moment, let me pull that one aside. And this one, I'm gonna unplug and let the connector kind of dangle up there. Okay. So again, all I'm doing is just putting the knobs or the nubs into the holes, pinching it, and then I'm just going to push it in there. The fan cable in the way. I think this might be slightly too tall. Okay, I think they keep falling out. Maybe I should make the nubs a little taller. So I think what's happening is I'm holding it from the back, and then, yeah, they spread out. Let's see. Let's see. trying to catch up here. Okay. Okay, not putting it in that first one where it's a little bit easier to get to. Yeah, those are too tall. So we're going to make those slightly thinner. I think I will take out 0.5 millimeter on each one, but after that it should work fine. So I'm going to do this.
David Phantom says Chloroquine COPHC 2015 stated rated by KARATAUS 82 Belgium at Magicotech. Thanks for keeping me informed. CHEER 100. End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits there. Okay, maybe this just isn't going to work because this is too tall. Or here, at least. Might be too tall and too wide, actually. Hold on. Okay, so that slots there. No, that fits in right. Okay, I think they're just too tall. Okay, we're going to reprint these thinner. And then I think it'll work. I think it really, really needs to be thinner. We're going to take out 0.5 millimeter on each side. And then I think it'll work. Okay, so I'm going to plug this back in. With, you know what? With just one of these for now. Because that will probably be fine. And maybe we make the nub taller. Okay, none. You know what? Let's just cram it in there. Just whatever. Get in there. Wait, there's a fan cable in the way. Who put that fan cable in a server? Ah. Oh my gosh, this is... Yeah, definitely need the rails. Lining that up manually sucks. Okay. Oh, this is rough. All right. There, I think, maybe, hopefully. You know what, just get in there. Just get in there for now. I think this side it was easier with the tweezers. Well, I love the green. I think purple would have been better. I don't own purple filament. I do own the radioactive green. That's the thing. There we are. Okay. Boom. Can fit so many incorrect fans in this thing. Okay. I'm going to go work on the redesign so that we can start printing that right now. And then, why is the bed? Oh, the bed's not hot. Okay. Because we have limited time for that kind of thing. So every time we need to redesign that, we actually need to be on the ball. So let's make a minor modification. Oh no, the speed holes aren't in the OpenSCAD model. Ah, that's fine. It's fine. Dang it. Okay, so we're gonna make this 76. So we're gonna take out a full millimeter. Yeah, only 1 millimeter. I was thinking about taking out 2, but nah. Okay. Time goes too fast. Slows him down. Sorry. Yeah. No, we're not going to be able to program in the speed holes, but I might be able to cheat. So if we look at this, and then I make this smaller, and then I double click that, then it gets lower. Perfect. Okay. Then we're gonna go to Blender, and then we're gonna undo. Okay. So we have drive rails. We're just gonna get rid of that. We're gonna file, import, STL, drive rails. Okay. And then we do Boolean, add modifier, Boolean, difference, collection, that one, and then apply. And then I'm going to undo that, which might work for the export. File, export, STL, drive rail diet, export. Okay. Before I try and pop that into thing here. No! Why are they still being added? Fine. Just delete them. File, export, STL, diet. Hey, I have a whole video about using Blender as a CAD program. Yeah, you know it then, Diego. Okay, now, speed holes. Okay. Okay, well, the camera one means that it's not there in the render, but yeah, the export's kind of weird. I would have expected the export to only, export what would be rendered, but, all right, how do I, this, okay, delete, wait, why is the delete key working now? Mirror, X, yeah, there, okay, put those two together. Oh, I was gonna make the bumps bigger. Nah, not gonna bother. Okay, let's just go. Slice, and it's gonna take exactly the same amount of time. No, I didn't lengthen the nubs. That's actually kind of difficult. I'm not sure how I would do that. Because these aren't cylinders. If I swapped them out for cylinders, then I could make them arbitrarily tall. But because they're spheres, it's not that easy. And I don't want to put a sphere in there. We'll just deal with it. It'll be fine. Yeah, but if I, what would be easier? If I just, hold on. What if we have the two spheres, right? Okay, what if we took this and then did this? And then to the drive height, we just did +1. Save. And then, okay, now it's a sphere on top of a sphere. Okay. And then we did the whole rigmarole F. We have to do this no matter what, because I didn't export the STL from this. File, import, STL. Boom. I see no problems. Okay. Modifier, Boolean, collection, second collection, apply, delete, export to diet, undo the delete, Prusa, object, delete, drop that in, slice, and close enough. There you go. I'll leave that set for a second, Dogface, so that the iframes can take over, or the P frames can settle in, however you want to think about it. All right, there we go. Now, mirror, x-axis, add a second one, split them apart. Okay. Slice. Okay. And, ooh, they only take 18 minutes now since, I actually made them shorter. Are there any... There are still infill layers. Good. I was going to say, is it just solid now? All right. Send to printer. Printer, print the print now. Okay. And that can go. Okay, now we can reassemble the server and stress test the CPU. Back to this. Okay, this is a server, and it's got doodads in it. Okay, we're going to put the top on so all the doodads don't get scared of the light. Okay. Better. Okay, I still don't... I have to get my next dock. One moment. That way I can actually use the server. I would just like to point out, Dogface actually bought one of these after seeing it on the stream. I'll let Dogface speak for himself about what he thinks about it. Obviously, I think it's one of the greatest things ever made. What is it you're printing? Drive rails for the server. So reason the air duct over the CPU, increase the pressure through the fins, therefore foam gap should be beneficial. Air duct cobbled together, even... I wouldn't know anything about cobbling together an air duct on a network card. Love your next dock? Yeah, they're awesome. Yeah. Just absolutely fantastic. All right. Just putting this away. One of those, don't want the stupid price of it. Yeah, they are very expensive. Very expensive. It really feels like one of those things that's worth the cost, though. It's pretty awesome for consumer gear, benchmark testing. Yes. Hard to deal with the data center. Well, hard to deal with in the data center. So yeah, I think it sounds like you might be utilizing the USB-C video connectivity then, which on the consumer side, yeah, definitely going to be hugely applicable. Not on the server unless you have a 2080. And that's about it. Because for some reason, the 2070 does not have a C port.
Strong sarcasm. 3. Deep-printed network card shroud. You made CHEER 100. End of line.
HDMI? Well, by USB... You have a different model than mine. I noticed. I don't remember exactly what yours is. Mine will do video over USB-C, so that's what I was thinking. Because like I can just plug my phone in and bam, it's done. My laptop, I can plug in USB-C on that, and then boom, it's a whole thing set up to go. So when you said consumer gear, I thought that's what you meant. HDMI, yeah, because it's mini HDMI, so it is like a little weird. All right. All right. I've got USB out for mouse and keyboard and video in. Okay. And yet again, it's showing the desktop over there confusingly, because I forget that that's like a thing it will do. Now I need to go to this, and this, and this, and that. Okay. Older one has full-size HDMI. I'm envious. Picked up the older one with full-size HDMI. Okay, super envious. Well, does yours have touch? Because I think that's the difference. When I'm using it with my phone, it's nice to have touch. In all other use cases, I do not care. All right, I'm plugging up all the things so that we can run this. Yes, it does. Then what's the difference? Oh, I may know what the difference is. Okay, hold on. I got one more thing that might be the difference. Does yours do this? Flip around. David, thank you for the 100 bits. Yes. Okay. I think that's all of it. Okay. Oh, turn the power strip on. Click. And here we go. Does not do a backflip. Okay. So does it have the wireless mirrorcast? Yes. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. I can do wireless decks from my phone to mine. I need to figure out how to do the wireless video with my laptop, because that would be so sweet. I don't know how to do that from Linux. The older one has no hinge and no wireless. Okay. I knew there was a difference. I just remember what it was. Fun fact, none of them have upgradable firmware. I contacted support, and they're like, no, they no matter what, you cannot update the firmware, even if we fix something. No, because the keyboard disabling the touchpad drives me insane, and there is no option for it. So, Cobb, I have no idea why you would get a big one. It kind of defeats the purpose to me. So, I don't know. I feel like that's barking up the wrong tree. It's fairly quiet startup. Oh, everything you're hearing is just the power supply fans. There's the power supply fans covered. They're still getting airflow just down now, away from the microphone. Yeah, you cannot hear the Noctuas in this thing. There we go. I had to kill that off. Okay. It's going to take it a little bit to boot up here. Guessing some IPMI modifications. So, Mbode, I guess you haven't been here. What I did is I converted the whole thing to Noctua fans. There are a lot of Noctua fans in this. They actually somewhat sponsored the video. They sent me the fans for free for me to do this. And I designed my own custom 3D printed mounts up front here to install the fans. So we're running all Noctua only on this, with the exception of the power supply fans. And that's why it's so quiet. Need to go clean your resin printer, be listening, but expect a delay response? Okay. Screw up more thermal paste applications. Well, we're going to be testing the CPU cooling effectiveness now. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, I closed Y Cruncher, idiot. Okay. We're having trouble. Oh, no! Why don't they just click restore session? Because that's all they need to do. Noctua PSU when? Never. I intentionally did not do the power supply because they are extremely tight and densely packed and need the high CFM of the small fans that are in there in there right now. It would be a very bad idea to try and convert those to Noctua. There are limits. case you get stuck in a restart loop, crashes, reloading the old session. Oh, I don't think I've ever had that happen, but all right, fine. Exchange Firefox and recompile it yourself, yeah. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about when I mention the next dock, so this is HDMI and USB as like external connections. This is the server that is being shown here in it. I'm using this as an HDMI monitor and then a USB mouse and keyboard in the shape of a touchpad, but it's all like laptop form factor. It even has a battery inside and could run wirelessly or without power. I just have power connected here because we do like a lot of stuff for a long time. Okay. Sensor. The fans are cranky, but they're always cranky. CPU temp is 49. That is lower than it was yesterday by like 10C. Let's run Y Cruncher. Ooh, yeah, actually, hold on. We're gonna run this. Okay. If this dips below 2.4 gigahertz or 2400 megahertz while we're running Y Cruncher, then we know it is throttling. Okay, so we do 1, and we do 5, and then it hits. Okay. So I should say actually around 2.4 is where we want to be. Okay, I'm gonna just bring up system monitor so we can see the rainbow graph, and then I'll pop this here. Beautiful. Oh, that's right. It's literally impossible to do window dragging. Okay. So this is our stress test after replacing the thermal paste. Does next dock have touchscreen? Working on Linux? Yes and yes. Portable dumb terminal? Love yours? Yes. The server is running KUbuntu? Yes. Windows on the server? Never, ever, ever. What board? It is a Gigabyte. Is it R272? I don't know. It's just me currently staring at a stuck Shelby. Right, it's still climbing, but I think that's a lot slower. Again, these core speeds are looking really good. We're not throttling. I wish this updated more frequently. Surprised Shelby ignores the touchscreen. There you go. Touchy, 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 touch. Woo! And yes, that really is. It really is working. There you go. There we go. Why would I use touchscreen? Touchscreens suck. Yeah, Ben's got it right there. We can try blocking off the sides on the cooler and see if there's a difference. Wait, is it going to level out at 91? Wow. That's going to be really good. Dang. Updates available. Oh, no, I don't think I disabled automatic updates on this computer. clearly haven't used a touchscreen laptop. I do not own a touch... Well, no, wait, I do own a touchscreen laptop. It's that Windows 1 that's relegated to just being an interface to the ATEM. Or pause or zoom video. Oh, gosh. No, keyboard. Keyboard. Spacebar. Done. That's it. Dude, that is flat. That's amazing. It was not that flat at 91 yesterday. That's way better. I will say, actually, I use a Surface for watching YouTube at my desktop. It sucks. I hate using the touchscreen for that. And it's quiet. Yeah, no, it's perfect. It's quiet. It does everything still with the drives. And it barely doesn't throttle at full load. Oh my gosh, this is excellent. It still blows my mind, okay? My math on... Oh, that's really interesting. The space over the CPU on the top is cold, because there's no air there, but the space behind it is hot, so the air is getting through. Interesting. Anyway, my math for swapping out the fans that were in it for the Noctua said that it would barely be able to keep it cool. And it turned out it was right. At full load, okay? That my math for the CFM of the original fans and the Noctua fans and the system, it should have been able to just do it. And that was true. So it's just kind of nice to have that confirmation. Like, it worked and I was right in the planning. So, yeah. Mbode, it's going to be probably a video render server. It has a 4060 GPU in it right now. Yeah, and I'm going to be using it for rendering videos and other things like that. I don't think I need to keep running the test here. I'm going to stop it. And then I want to block up the sides of the heatsink around the fan and see how it goes. Yeah, that it took that long to get up to 92 tells me that it's pretty much level. So we're going to block up the sides around the CPU and see what it does. So I'm going to let it cool down a little bit first. I'm going to let it get into the 70s there. Okay. So. Why am I recording? I wonder how long I've been recording. All right, so we just barely got up to 92 with this configuration. So now I'm going to put some tape around the open parts. See if I can block this up. Okay, this is not the right tape for the job. You know what? Here, just, okay, I shouldn't have used this tape. Here, just, go back. There, there we go. Big tape. Okay. I don't even know what we're voting on. I have no idea. All right. Oh, that fan is getting roasted. That fan is feeling all 90 degrees Celsius of the heat poured off of that CPU. Okay. So now the air can only go through the fan. There were 2 slots on the sides, and we blocked those up. Okay. Now, back to here. For the record, the 90C is at a 100% all-core load, and that's 128 cores. It's not playing around. Yeah, full load. Okay. All right, let's restart the test. Running exactly the same thing. Get our rainbow. Perfect. And let's watch temp. This one's starting out 10 degrees hotter than last time, for the record. That's a tighter knee than before. I think it was just random. That looks about the same overall. Fan event occurred. Yeah, the fans are fine. Shut up. Think that rear fan being small reduce airflow more now that the duct is taped around it. It's area volume, which is now reduced. That's my thought too, kind of. Skull, it will be video rendering and high-speed access for importing video and converting it. Okay, looks like so far 0 difference. Cannot redeem set clock. Well, for one, the clock's correct. So, I don't know what you want. Yeah, it looks like no change. Can't find info on the Noctua type for working temps for their fans. That's a good point. Yeah, it doesn't say on the back of the box either. I'm sure it's fine. See the little brown isolation dampeners oozing onto the motherboard. Glass transition temperature for Noctua fans, yeah. The timestamp is correct to GMT, so I don't know what you guys are wanting. That time is correct. It's just time zone offset 0. It literally says it. Here, I'll do a pinch zoom for you. Ooh. It doesn't work. Never mind. Here, I'll do a KDE zoom. There you go. That time is correct with that time zone. It is right. And that is the Unix time code setting thing for the motherboard. That's how it should be. So that makes sense. That many cores, I think. Type 1 hypervisor. I'm going to run bare metal, everything. I mean, Docker, maybe. That would be about it. Correct. The UK is on BST. You weirdos with your time zones. We don't have, or daylight savings. We don't have daylight savings here, so that's correct. Okay, so if anything, it's slightly hotter. If anything. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open the lid. I'm going to remove the tape. I'm going to put the lid back on, and we'll see if it drops down at all. I'm not surprised it's going up with the lid off, for the record, because we're losing air management. Okay, back to open. If it gets down to 92 and stays there, I'm going to go with open. And right now I'm thinking open. I think it's right at where it's going to peak, though, and any deviation from here is just random. Out of curiosity, I want to look at what the fan speeds are at right now. All threshold sensors are normal. Yeah, sure. Okay, let me look at the fans. So we're at... That's max speed on all of those fans. That makes sense. CPU, 92. It got down to 92. So it did reduce the temperature from where it was at with it closed. So open is better. Unfortunately, I can't fit an 80 millimeter fan there. It's just not possible. The one that's in front of it is not, it's not over the motherboard. The motherboard blocks an 80 millimeter from being able to fit. So the motherboard stops before that fan goes, and then it rests on the bottom of the chassis. So it has to be a 60. So it can never be as much as the inlet fan, unfortunately. Yeah, that was my thought too, is that it should be more open, that's the better solution. But this is probably going to be fine. 91, it's actually cooling better now. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. This rocks. This is so nice. All right. I think we're ready to try the second generation of drive rail here. And I will shut it down for this, because I got to yoink the U.2 drive, and that's a little... But this rocks. Okay. I'm going to call that good. I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to give it a little bit of cooldown ramp time. I'm going to go grab the new rails. Maybe. Please release. Come on. Give me my print. It's going to do the thing where it moves and it scares me. There we go. 1 off and 2 off. Perfect. Okay. New rails. So, for those of you who aren't aware of what the side project is, these are rails that I'm printing to put on drives. So in this case, this would be a SATA SSD. Oh, the nubs are perfect now. Those are really good, except that one in the back is too big, apparently. Okay. So these go on to the drives that are going in the server. How's the back one too big on both? What? Oh, I think the position is just slightly wrong, and I didn't notice before when they were just nubs. Oh, that sucks. How did I mess that up? Well, maybe they'll snap in on the ones that are actually going in there. Anyway, because I am not using the trays anymore for the server, I need something to align these in there. So I'm creating my own rails. All right. Is that the management software? Yeah, what you're looking at here is the server management interface. It's apparently OpenBMC is what it's called. But I'm going to go ahead and shut down the system from here. So for those of you who don't know what I do, because it seems like we're getting some new questions from new people here potentially today. First off, welcome. But I edit YouTube videos using the software DaVinci Resolve. And DaVinci Resolve has a render server program that you can run. So what I can do is on my regular laptop or computer or whatever, I can edit the video on there, and then I can send a render job over to a server that's constantly running. And then as long as the file paths for everything are the same, the server can then just take the video project and just render it out. So that's what this is going to be. It's going to be a video rendering server utilizing the DaVinci Resolve project server setup. So that's why it has a GPU and all this fun stuff. But I'm also setting it up to have high-speed access for importing and exporting video projects, and that's why the NVMe-ness of it will be really nice. Because it's not uncommon now for my videos to be over a terabyte in footage since I'm shooting 4K RAW. So having a high-speed machine is going to be really, really nice. So, all right. What we're doing here now is this is part of the cooling for the server. We're going to pop out these, which were custom made, and we're going to try our next set of drive rails that are slightly shorter than the last ones to see if we can fit the U.2 drive in here a little better now. Okay. So, just to test the spacing on this one. Yeah, it's just ever so slightly wrong. I think in a way where it'll actually, like, snap on, actually. That's kind of nice. I don't mind that. I'm going to brighten this up and refocus. There we go. Okay. So since they're slightly too short, they kind of hook on. I mean, I should probably fix it, but that's actually kind of nice. Okay. Well, now we just need to pop this in here. Still don't understand, for example, on Dell servers, iDRAC is something... Okay, so I don't know what you're talking about. I think, yeah, Skull. So I don't do server stuff. I don't know. I don't have experience with, like, other management things. To me, this is a computer. That's how I think about it. And I really don't get into server stuff. So hard, like, bulk management or whatever of servers is not something I've ever had to contend with. So unfortunately, I may not be the right person to answer your question. All right, so I'm just trying to get these crammed down in here so the connectors are not in the way of the drive. Oh, that fits so much better this time. Oh, it's perfect! The fan cable's not perfect, though. That has to do something. Here, hold on. Okay. Okay. I'm at a minor issue where the fan cables are not fitting as smoothly as I thought they would. I'm trying to cram them a little farther in the back. Okay, maybe there. Ah, then the connector did some wonky. Thanks, connector. For those of you who weren't here, these fans are not meant to be installed here, and there's very little space for anything. So the connectors for the fans alone actually impede being able to do some things. So I have to have a very weird setup for this. And I just want to get this first one plugged in, and then that'll block the problem area for everything else. It'll be smooth sailing from here. What is this bumping into? Man, these rails work so well, though. I'm starting to think I should put the splitter through the back and not the extension. You know what? I'm just going to do it. Oh, man, I got to really disassemble this thing. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'll just make it work. Okay, how can I do this? I can't have that poke out there. That's too big. Well, that's not ideal, but you know what? I think if I take off this sticker, I might have more options. Okay. Try and get one of these up here. There. Have the other one down. Ah! This is a very, very tight fit. You'll crash Skyrim, yeah. Dremel time, get rid of the metal plate on the left. I theoretically could, actually. I don't know 100% sure what it's blocking, but I don't think it's necessary. Okay. One of these needs to fold and tuck up there, which is totally doable. Come on. Oh my gosh, it's so close. I keep unplugging the extension from the splitter. Ah! About ready to melt the two connectors together. Oh, it's a shame I can't repin the male sides, unless I can. Because I just realized if I could repin the male sides, so you see where the cable goes up through the top there. I could put both male sides through the bottoms, and then I could have the fan cables tucked in back there, and then it'd be fine. It'd be perfect. But I don't think I can repin these. I don't see a way of releasing them. I'm going to try one thing. No. Okay. I don't want to cut the cable because every time I do that, it makes it more difficult to manage and bend. It's just so ridiculously tight and difficult because it's not meant to be here. It's so not meant to be here. Use a cable notch in the faceplate so you can just slide the drives past them without crushing them. So the cables can go under the faceplates. That's fine. The problem is getting the connectors for the fans out to this side because the fans, there are no fan headers here. That's the issue. So like literally this connector where the fans are plugged in is too thick to go anywhere here. It cannot exist in the space where the drives normally go. There's this little like ridge here where I can tuck them and then it's fine, but it has to go in that space. It absolutely must. So that's what I'm trying to do, is tuck them into that. And it's a balance. But then the cables themselves are also kind of a pain in a way I was not expecting. Oh, I think I might have figured it out. Okay. I can do that. And then this. Then hold that. All right, just like that. Just need the cables to stay exactly in that arrangement. Bingo. Why is it not plugging in? It's really far back from the thing. Did it drag a connector up there or something? No? Okay, let me try this. Super easy mode, okay? Jeez. No cables going over to the fans, just the split. You know what? I'm even going to take the splitter out. What is that hitting? Oh gosh, the rail doesn't work. I got through all that and the rail design is flawed. There is a bump right here. This thing. You can't see that. This. Right there. That blocks it. The rail has to be shorter. On the bottom. Not on the top. Just the bottom. Yeah, we're going to quick redesign, all right. Very quick redesign. Boom. There we go. Now, does it plug in? Click. Okay, so that works. Oh, that would have been nice to know before I had it, you know, like in place perfectly. Oh well. Idiot should have tried plugging it in all the way. Okay. Splitter. Plugged in. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't feel super solid, but whatever. Okay, that's the splitter. Okay, now. In. That's it. That's solid. Done. Jeez. Yeah, I'm not sure I even needed to do as much complicated, weird routing stuff now that I know that that was a holdup, but alright. Okay. Now this. Stop falling and yanking on a cable! Ugh. Put that right there. Okay, so this one will go like this. That cable will fold under it. Boom. Okay, so that's there, which is fine. Actually, it slightly pinched its own cable, but whatever. And then this goes like this. Boom! Railed and mounted. Okay. Whew! Jeez. Okay. Oh. Man. All right. Up to layer 4 might even work this time. Yeah, well, I mean, we don't need to turn it on. Nothing changed. Need more fans. If I could fit more in there, I would. Oh my gosh, sorry, I missed like a whole bunch of stuff there in chat. Okay, let's go modify the design one more time. All right. Oh, it's your print. Okay. All right. Oh gosh, let me click this. There we are. All right. Go work on this. We have time to do another print cycle, so it'll be fine. Okay. Oh man. Okay. All right. Feel the pain. Design cage rail setup for my server. Took 6 iterations to get exactly how I wanted. Ouch. Just remove the tip. Basically, yes. We're also going to go ahead and add a little bit of space to this back one here as well. So the pitch, 76. We're going to make this 76 plus screw diameter divided by 2. Because I'm pretty sure that's the amount that it's off. Okay. Now, we need to look this over. That got moved. So we need this to be concave, not convex, essentially. So we're going to go down to 1 cube. All right. And then we're going to... How is it rotating? You know, that's correct. Okay, we're going to translate. We're going to go up here. We're going to translate with this one. Minus. Translate this thing. Okay, but we're only doing X. But not screw edge. Drive width. Drive underscore width. Yep. Divided by 2. And then everything else is 0. Boom. Save. Double click. SCAD. Okay, that didn't work. Invalid syntax. Sure. Translate. It's this. Oh, I didn't put this on there. Okay. That'll work, maybe. I don't know. I'm just going to make that bigger. Cube. 15. 15. Run it. Okay, that'll do. That'll work. Okay. I'm going to put a void in the middle right there so I can stop cutting this up in the other one. So let's do... actually, just for giggles, if I put another minus here, and then this is drive len divided by 2, save, run. Okay, so that does work. Okay, good. Get rid of the rotation. Wall equals 3. Okay. We're going to make the cube. X is this one. Drive width minus wall times 2. And then the X position is going to be a lot more complicated. Pitch or inset this pitch divided by 2. I think that might be right. Save, run. Okay, that centered it. Perfect. Okay, that wall thickness is a little much. Yeah, we don't need that much. Let's make it 2. That's not what I wanted to change. Okay, I might still be a little much, but we'll leave it. Okay, and now we'll make this this minus wall times 2, not W. Run it. Okay, times 4. Run it. That'll work. Okay, there's the rail. With the speed holes baked in. Okay. F6, F7. Yeah. I said F7. There we go. Rails. Overwrite. Back to blue slicer. Do. Okay. Rails. STL. Boom. Mirror. X. Boom. Put one to the side. Slice. 17 minutes. We saved 3 whole minutes cutting off the front. Okay. Here's what we're going to do, though. Actually, how much time do we have? We have enough time. We're going to print 2 pairs. How long is that going to take? 32 minutes? We have enough time. Okay. Okay, that will work. I think this is final rev. Yeah, okay. No, not export, just upload. Just print. Do it. Go. Okay. And then over here, git add drive rails.py. Git. Actually, I'm going to do this. Add drive rails underscore git commit dash am add drive rails git push. Okay. That's why Boeing moved the front of the plane, yeah. It didn't fit in the plane holder, yeah, for sure. Oh gosh, okay. All right. What else do we need to do? Okay. So, we got the rails solved. We're going to print more of those. They're actually printing, right? Like, bed's heating up. Okay. We got the fan rails. We mounted the rear fan on the CPU cooler. Trying to think if there's anything else. F. Oh no. Oh gosh. Well, that's weird. Back? Okay, we're back. Alrighty. Those of you who got an ad during the F, that was convenient. Okay. Yeah, I didn't. When you spotted the F, it came back? Ah, okay. Alright. I'm going to be slightly annoying to Dogface here and ask a question. You know what? Never mind. I'm just going to ask it after stream. All right. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we should do with the server, or we could just kick back and take this easy while we wait for this print to finish. It's weird. I think we're kind of done. Like, I don't think there's too much more we need to do. We repasted the CPU, which seemed to have made a significant difference. I think about 4 degrees difference on the CPU. Let's see. The drive rails are going to work. I managed to cram those cables into the side really good this time. I'm not taking those back out. Yeah. All right. Okay, that's gonna do its thing. Bonus Simon time. I don't really want to move the server right now. And additionally, we only have like 40 minutes. Do you really think we're gonna do much with that? We'll take a crack at that next weekend. It's just right there. It'll be fine. I kind of just want to wait for the print and then test it. All right, there's a dumb thing we can do. Hold on. Here's a thing. Although, I'm trying to think if I want to do that or not. TikTok vaudeville, no. We're still good, right? No, crashing. I can't see from here. Could play games. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, here. Whoop, no, don't knock the clock down. All right, here's I think this is it. All right, perhaps we do a thing here. Apparently, you can play games. I don't know. I've heard about this. All right. I mean, there's only like 2 games I've ever played on Twitch. One of them was Hydro Thunder. I mean, obviously, because Hydro Thunder is excellent. And the other... All right, I guess we're going to do this. Okay. So, go back in the stream, died? Oh, darn. I didn't play Zork, you guys did. I haven't played Zork on stream. Played that cut the rope thing. Game streaming? Yeah, I don't know. Got some good progress on tier 2. I have literally not started that until this morning because I was just doing build out of everything else. So, and here's how bad the tier 2 is, all right? Everything that's feeding into this is actually just in containers right here, okay? That's how these are being fed, and I'm just doing this with constructors. And I've just made this one and this one work at the same speed by cranking that one up. I am putting 0 effort into the space elevator stuff here. We lost 40 viewers switching to this. You create ropes and levers to fling a ball at another ball. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember that. Is this Half-Life 3? So, surprised you don't have Factorio? Oh, I do. But why would I play that right now instead of a month from now? So all of the resources for Phase 2 to complete are just sitting in those storage units waiting for that to happen. So I was going to do map exploration, which I probably shouldn't do on stream because that's more spoilery. So, yeah. Also, what resolution is this running at? I swear this is like 720p or something. No, it's just 1080? Man, I am... Where's the resolution modifier? Screen percentage. Oh, well, that would be why it looked like 720p. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. Not that you guys can tell, but yeah, it's going to be... Oh my gosh, is this even acceptable to watch? I hadn't even considered with the bit rate. Does this just suck? I have no idea. Isn't the game a couple of years old already? No, it released... Oh, Cran Physics. You're right, Wesley. You're right. Cran Physics. The game properly released like last week. Looks okay? Okay. It's blocky, not too bad. It's sad, but more than usual. Okay. Well, this might look better because when I let go of the mouse, it's a very still image. Unlike with the camera, where it's on an arm and it's like always slightly wobbling around. So this is usually what the video cameras kind of look like. Yeah, you're not crazy. No, we did actually do that. All right. So if I'm not going to do a story thing, because I don't want to do that on stream for people who might be enjoying the game, I am going to be spoiler free. Then what can we do? I could just do a thing up there that I kind of need to do anyway. All right, let's do that. We're going to work on steel. Okay. So. Oh, wait, I decided I wasn't going to do steel. We're going to work on copper. Okay, which means I can actually get rid of... Let's get rid of this one. Okay. Dismantle, blueprint, go. Boom. Okay. How did that all fit in my inventory? Okay. Now this is a little more complicated. Okay. So, that was a... oh, nice to know that that stays behind. That was a blueprint that was capable of smelting 240 iron per unit of time. And we're going to replace that with a copper one that I actually don't have. Same as last night? Yeah, oh, actually, an eBay thing. I don't know. There was bad timing on something that was local that is extremely rare and fairly cheap, but with office stuff going, I really don't want to buy it right now, so... Oh well, on eBay-ness. Okay, let's figure this out. So here's what I'm gonna do. I got the alternate copper recipe for like cheap copper, and I want to make that, but I need foundries. So let's plop down a foundry so that we can see how much material they're capable of handling. Okay, so this is for cheap copper. 50 per minute. Okay, so how's the print? Flat still. It has not reached 3D yet. Graded to usual game stream. Take care of my doggo. Have fun. This is very rare for us to do a game stream. 50. That kind of sucks. Hold on. Hey, guess what's not Python satisfactory? 240 divided by 40 would be 6. So we would need 6 of these. That's not going to fit in the allocated space. All right, let's go lay out a blueprint for cheap copper, because that's probably going to be the way I do this. That's how the print was. Oh, okay. That's no problem, Ben. Alright, I got my blueprint doodad over there. We're gonna make a blueprint for cheap copper. Okay. Okay. We need 6 of these. Underclocked. Okay, so that would fit there. So what I'm thinking is we have these alternate. Boom. And then have one row above. We're currently gaming because we're waiting for a 3D print. Hold on. Trying to make sure I lock this into the correct place. Yeah, we're waiting for a 3D print to finish so we can test a design. I don't think this will reach. No, also it's in the wrong position. This, but here. Okay, that would be the wrong direction. Is that right? Yeah, okay. And now, Oh, that does reach. Oh, that's cheating. Okay, that's perfect. Why does that one not reach? Oh, I'm not in the middle. Oops. That's too far. Okay, so the leg needs to be past that. So right there. And then that's fake connected. Okay, and now, wait. No, it does actually need to be that far over. Because this still won't connect. Oh my gosh. Yeah, shy guy walking around, yes. He thinks he owns this place. Okay, I think it was as close as possible. Is where that needs to be. Okay. There. Now, will this reach both? Yes. Yes. Okay. And then we can do this. And no. And this. Okay. And now, that can go away. That will stay. This is why blueprints are really nice, but also why this is kind of annoying that there isn't just like more copy paste here, because now I need to duplicate this 2 more times. Really wish blueprints were slightly more powerful. Oh well. Also, the collision boxes for foundries could be a little tighter. Okay. Printing is still commencing over there. All right. All right, and then we do this right at the edge. For those of you who do play this game, the trick here with what I'm doing with this is using that to create a space where I can lock that into the correct position, and the belt has to be there because it can only attach to a belt, but it'll attach to the end of the belt in a way where it will then have the correct orientation, but you must put the belt so that it has a direction assigned to it. And you must always go one way or else you'll get the inputs and outputs backwards, and then it won't work right. And there. Okay, now we connect this there, this there. Those are connected. This there, this there. Okay, these are going to be this, but I'm going to downclock them to 80. Yes. Copy. And then paste. That didn't work. Copy. Paste. Beautiful. That should copy the downclock as well. Paste. 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 Okay. So the last section are consuming 80 of each, so it needs to be at least a Mark II, because that's 120. And then this is 160, so that's more than the 120, so Mark III. And there we go. Boom. Oh wait, we don't have the outputs. Merge. Oh no, will it fit? Ugh. I think that technically works. It hurts my soul, but whatever. They made the blueprint maker that small. Alright, this is going to be... Anyway, how much is this outputting? Am I making this twice as big? Hold on, wait a minute here. Is this... So what game are we watching? This is Satisfactory. Uh, 80, 160, 240. No. Yeah, I'm making this twice as big as this should be. Why am I doing it this way? Or am I crazy? Hold on here. Let me think about this. Well, first off, I didn't connect these upper inputs. I think, oh, I'm taking in twice as many resources as I'm thinking of. So I'm going to output twice as many. Okay, it's going to be 240 copper on each one of these. Wow. All right. So, Juicy Cup, hello, since it's your first time chatting. This isn't really a tech support stream. And that's a very complicated kind of problem to solve, so I really don't know how that would be approached here. There are a lot of things that would need to be gone through. I'm going to be super OCD here. I'm deleting that because I am... How did I not get that? So I'm going to replace it with the straight one. Fixable is a relative term. All right.
Baljumet says, well, I don't know about yours, Shelby, but my print's done CHEER.
Mine
End of line.
is not even on the nubs. I think mine just hit the first layer of infill. It's either the first layer or the last layer. You know what? I didn't think to look. How many layers of infill are there now? Wait a minute. Platter. Okay, so there's 4 layers of infill. Okay, I think we're on the first one. This is like a perfect use case for a KVM. What Majenko means is that it's almost impossible to diagnose that kind of issue over text. Really, you would have to be there looking at the hard drive to be able to understand what the data is missing is and how it's intact and whether or not it's recoverable. It's not something you can really tell without physically being there. And I have no context for that, which makes it all the more hilarious. Alright, I think this is good. Wow, this just barely fit in here. I think that'll work. There's no way that's going to fit in the designated space that I have, though, so... That's fun. I regret some of the ways that I designed all that. Okay, let's save this. New blueprint. Copper. Alloy. Alright. Icon. Part. Copper. Select. Background will be gray because it's with iron. Save. Okay. For 6 minutes, give you more space in your factory. Yeah. Alright, let's go rip out the other blueprint that already exists over there, I guess. I was going to replace that with steel, so it kind of works. Only problem is I'm short on coal, because I'm using all my coal for power. This was the direction I wanted to go, I just forgot I was going that way. Alright. Oh no, my inventory was full. Oh, my inventory's full of iron! Ugh. Okay. See, this last one will be empty. There we go. No, it's not! Why is it no power? What? Oh! That's right, I did this in a weird way. There. Okay. Cool, something I always get for Christmas, yeah. Wish I'd put in a buffer spot, but it would just be full now anyway. Alright, I can do this somewhat. You take all of that, and then a merger goes there, and then boom. No. No. Boom, boom. There we go. All right. What are you guys doing? All right. You can't vote again. Yeah. Yeah, you know you can't. Ben's right. That's how that works. All right. We got to get copper over here. At least I know where copper is. All right. Let's go drop down a copper miner. It's not too far, but slightly far. You're having fun, so are we. Don't judge. I will say, I would not have intended to play this. I really don't have anything else to do but wait for the print. That's iron. We don't need that right now. Copper's over there. I really want the next phase so I can have the jetpack back. Tad bit jealous I'm not playing right now. The best part about getting the jetpack isn't being able to, like, explore places. It's being able to put a big old belt down and then jetpack launch. Where's the dude? There's the dude. All right. It's nap time. There we go. Enjoy your nap. Okay, this is normal. All right. All right, don't worry. He's just sleeping. He'll be back. That's how you know he's just asleep. Okay. We're not building anything near this, so I'm not going to bother putting this on a platform. And I'm just going to kind of snake around this side. So we'll do that. Okay. Maybe UT99 next. Sure is a good game. I mean, there's lots of good games. I just don't really want to play games on stream. That's not what I'm here to do. We're only doing it this time just because I have to kill time for the print. And we're done with tasks with the server right now that I can do today. Like, I don't think there's anything left. So just kind of stuck for the moment. Oh, this is going to be expensive. I don't know if this will make it. Oh, I'm in too long. Too long. Okay, so we're going to have to do this. Oh, that's it? All right. This is awful. I shouldn't do it this way. This is terrible. I have decided this game that I am refusing to use the tractor truck thing to move resources around because I'm tired of it. And my whole goal for this playthrough is to go absolutely bananas with trains. To the point where I'm even considering making my own mod to reduce the cost of trains in power because they use like a really giganormous amount of power. Because I want to do trains in this like you can do trains in Factorio. Also, how many other games let you do the Half-Life crouch jump? Because this is one of them. And it always is surprising to me. Whoa, I'm a cat. I've never seen the message effect, but cool. Thank you. Okay, that's going to be copper, but I need to get power down there first. I'm going to do this. Call me was on cooldown? Oh. It's not on cooldown. I can't adjust it. Okay, it's disabled. My apologies. All right. Where's the mouse cursor? There it is. Okay. This, boom. Oh, right there. Perfect. And copper incoming. Okay, is this gonna... Ooh, that's close. Okay. I'll just ride this on the way back. Oh, wait, I wanted that. Printer, can you be done yet? Because I'd rather go back to the regularly scheduled stuff. Just came back. We were temporarily playing video games while waiting for a print to finish. Because somehow everything went too smoothly again. Mostly heckling, yeah. Heckling and confusing me by talking about simultaneous 3D print jobs happening. Okay, actually, I can delete this now. And maybe some of that. Take all that. I don't know where the steel came from. Wait, I bet I can empty the whole thing. Yeah, okay. Start doing 120-star speedrun attempts? No, I don't think so. I think I'm good. Man, if I was going to do something like that, I'd do 602. Okay, you know. Won't we be able to control this? Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, I was going to do a thing here. So what I'm thinking is instead of how this currently is set up, I'm going to do that. How long till print is done? I can't see. It's working on the top layers now, though, so not too long. It's going to finish on stream. I think it's just got a couple more top layers and then the nubs, which should go super fast. Okay, middle one, there, to there. I don't really want it to slope the whole way. Oh, well. Okay. Forgot you were printing 2 sets at once? Yes, because there's 2 more drives in there technically. There's 1 more NVMe drive, and then there's 1 SATA drive. But then after that, I'm going to be coming in and I'm going to be babysitting it while it just prints a bajillion of them. Like I said, I got to print 48 sides to have enough for the whole server. And then I'm thinking I might make a little cubby or something somewhere inside of it where I'm just going to put them all in there. I'm a cat. I would love a 1mm nozzle, but I don't want to have to change nozzles. So that's not happening. I know I have 2 printers set up now, so I could theoretically do something along those lines, but, Alright, we're gonna put opening there, and then a Mark III exit. Alright, there, and now we can run the copper underneath. 2 6-hour prints to do work next week. Wow, that's going to be a lot of time. All right. And there we go. Copper incoming. Oh, I screwed up. You can't work how much time that is for me total. Hey, I just demonstrated basic arithmetic capabilities by counting out how many things are going to be constructed per unit of incremental time, you know, thing. Let's see, I think I can climb that. Can I get up the rail? No. I've been too cheap to buy the stairs and ladders with fix-it coupons, so I don't have those yet. So let's just hop up here, hop up here. There we go, okay. Now, where's that thing at? There we go. So it's going to be here. That's the middle. Okay, we're going to place down this. Maybe. Drat, it collides over there. Or am I missing stuff? Missing materials. What am I missing? Cubes! Alright, that's fair. Let's grab some cubes. Cube. At least we get more than 1 cube in this game. That's way too deep of a reference. None of you are going to get that. Okay. No! Ah! I missed! Fine. Let's do it down here, maybe. Okay. Blueprint. This one. Okay. Can I... Excuse me? No? Okay. So is this better than Factorio? No. Sorry, it's not. I have more problems with Satisfactory than I do Factorio. Some of the problems were partially addressed in the 1.0. So at least there's that. But I still have problems with it. Okay, now I can see where this is. Oh, the print finished. Okay, we can be done. Satisfactory is unsatisfactory is slow. That's the problem. Okay, I think that's going. I'm just gonna slap down this blueprint and then we're gonna go look at the prints. There we go. Now I can line this up. Anyway, the problem is oh my gosh, this is big. I'm gonna have to delete the walls. Great. But hey, at least it'll fit actually. So that's beneficial. Okay, we'll do, yeah, that. Okay. Boom. All right, anyway, I shouldn't have jumped. Ow. Factorio, oh, wait, does it have to have the things moved out of the way to build them? No. Anyway, Factorio gives you the scale with the robots to build things in areas where you are not, and this game misses that. So in the late game, once you have like a giant base that sprawls the size of the whole planet, it becomes really difficult to get from place to place to update things, to make changes and stuff. That's my main problem with this. Okay. I would plug this in, and then we could try it, but if I do that, my power grid will implode. So we're not going to. So I'm going to just save this here. And we'll go look at the prints now. We're a gaming stream now? Well, now that you mentioned it, no. We're going to quit. No gaming. Not allowed. All right. Okay, so print here, 96%. Yeah, that's fine. It's just doing its like cooldown thing. Yeah, we don't need to save any of that. All right, let me go grab them. These are the kinds of things that are just slightly difficult to remove from the print bed, because if you bend them while you're removing them, they'll be permanently bent forever. Okay. Okay, so here's our new rails. Rails round 7 or whatever this is. So, drive, rail, they're still not quite in the right spot, and now it pinches out, which actually might help, if anything. I don't know, but the position of the nubs is still not right. So I'm going to have to do half of whatever offset I just did to make them fit correctly. But now let's see if they fit correctly into the tray. Where did I put the other NVMe drive? Was it over here? No. Was it here? And I guess I could look into this side or feel. Yep, there it is. Okay. Well, we didn't need that fan. Yeah, I probably really don't want to break these since printing those takes forever. Okay. Boop. Drive. Oh, that's a chunky one. Okay. So all we're doing is just putting the drive on the rails and sliding it in. So drive, that's the wrong side. This is the right side. Rail, rail, boom, okay. And then rail, rail. The nub broke off in it. Okay, well, close enough. One nub will work, I guess. Maybe. There we go. Okay. Rail V3, final diet done too, final, yeah. All right, now let's slide it in there. See if this works. Stop falling off. Oh my gosh, I think it actually doesn't work. No way. Is that still hitting? It is. It doesn't work. Oh my gosh, why did I print 4 of them? Ah! So in the original tray, the notch is cut on the side. So what I should have done was that. There, now it plugs in. All right. That'll have to do for now. Whatever. Well, I'm going to do one more design, and then I am just going to print 24 of them, because I want them all to be the same. I probably don't want to remove that one. I'll just leave the other 2 in there in case I ever remove that drive, because that one was kind of a nightmare. So, yeah. What model is this? This is a Gigabyte R727-Z32, but the Z31 and Z30 were also compatible with the same rails. Oh, not the Z30 actually, only the Z31. The Z30 actually takes 3.5-inch hard drives up front. It's kind of weird. Anyway, that's going to be it for today. What exactly did we accomplish? We changed the thermal paste, put the fan on the cooler, and didn't get a rail working? Is that all? Is that all we did? Why was this stream so long? I swear there was more, but I can't think of anything. We did stress test the CPU. I don't know. It was just been a real time waster stream. All right, fine. Okay. Dude, we did like 20 minutes of Satisfactory. That was it. Like, that was not a big part of the stream. All right, well, we're going to have to... We did design the rails on stream. Yeah, that was a part of it. That was a big part of it. I think that was at least an hour. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Forgot about that. Okay, we had to do a couple of iterations of that too. Yeah, the designing and printing probably just ate up a bunch of time. All right. Well, I am going to run the outro here now. So, all right. I'm probably just going to finish this up. I don't think there's enough off camera. I mean, well, we're going to be filmed for a video, probably, maybe, some kind of mix. Anyway, I don't think we're going to be doing any more streams with the fans and printing stuff. I think we're at the point where that's all locked in. So we don't need to do anything else. This is ready to go is from the cooling side. I just need to, you know, actually fix and finish the drive rails part, because, yeah, that's the only thing that's slightly not totally complete now. So, yeah, the redesigned decreased print time ended up costing time. Yep. But it'll get solved. So anyway, we're going to call that for now. Yeah, we'll figure out whatever else we're gonna do that's not this coming up next weekend. So, all right. If you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to get notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now, and I will see you all next time.